Good evening, everybody. Welcome. And it is Friday night. Hello, Saint Lord. Welcome. It is Friday night, my friends. Ordinarily the small feature Friday, but I quickly realized I don't know what to work on tonight. So there might not be as much code tonight as there is more like brainstorming and stuff, because you know what, part of development is coming up with ideas and designs and stuff. So this might be a little bit more of a design stream, and also just kind of a relatively straightforward, I guess, chatting and stuff, questions and all kinds of things that may arise. Welcome, everybody. Hope everyone's had a good week so far. I've been better, but I'm doing okay. I'm well into the holiday doldrums, as I call it. But otherwise doing okay. Let's see. What do we want to start with? So there are a couple of things. I have some ideas. There's been a long thread. Let me see if I can bring the thread. I've seen about the new SharePlay that's starting up. Yeah, I've been following the SharePlay stuff. I've been following this live space thing that has beta signups. I looked briefly at the Kick.com, which is interesting. It's got some, like, the funny thing about the Kick.com thing is someone else went and found out that it was actually backed by that crypto casino stake, which is interesting because when I looked it up on Crunchbase must have old data. It used to be like a music streaming service, and I was like, wow, this is a weird pivot from a music streaming service to live streaming. But that was a thing, because I think, I honestly, if it's on Crunchbase. Because obviously this is probably out of date. Is it? I was looking at Kick.com Inc. Yeah, found it 1999. Music personalization technology. It had like a... Oh, it's closed. Okay, I see what's going on here. Alright, so yeah, this is old data then. Because what was funny about this is that it raised like $6 million in Series A funding, and then it was like, I feel like it linked to Kick.com. Oh yeah, here, www.kick.com. So apparently this thing went belly up. This URL was available. This domain name was available, and someone else grabbed it up. Okay, so that explains why I was confused. I didn't notice that it was operating status closed there. But yeah, no, I've been looking at a couple of them. SharePlay is interesting. It is kind of taking more of a, I want to say more of a like Discord approach to it, which is kind of interesting. Like it's it's almost like co-streaming is the core functionality of it, where it's like you have a group of people and you're just sharing your play, which is kind of cool. It's kind of neat. It's definitely a different way of looking at it. I'm also interested to see what Discord does, because Discord has been very, very slowly Discord's a little bit weird. They've tried to branch out a couple times into things, because much like Twitter, they're still trying to find a way to actually make money. all these years later, and so they tried the game storefront stuff, and it didn't really pan out. But the thing is, they didn't really. They kind of dipped their toes in, right? And that's kind of what Discord's been doing. It kind of like dips its toes in things. It doesn't really commit to them, and so it's like it's there. And if it had maybe a little bit more of a, pizzazz to it, a little bit more backing to it, it probably would have worked. Yeah, they never really fully committed to it. Yeah, exactly. And now they've announced, I think, that they're looking at doing live streaming, which a lot of people are streaming on Discord anyway. So it's kind of it makes sense in a way that they would just kind of pivot that way because they've already got the functionality. But they haven't. Again, it feels like they're just kind of dipping their toe in. Like they haven't explained the visibility around it, or like how they would do it better than like how they would promote the different streams and all that stuff. So stuff using private rooms. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. For help to get. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, I've been on a couple Discord servers where they had like straight up movie nights because they know that they know that it's almost next to impossible that anyone's going to DMCA them, right? We'll just play movies and have a crowd of people gather around, But I don't know. And I agree with you there, Techno. Is that it's like I don't know how many people are going to take up Discord on it, but Discord's one of those things where they're like. They've been around long enough, and they have a lot of good. What's the word I'm looking for? They don't have a sullied name, right? They have like a lot of goodwill. So I could see them kind of coming into the streaming thing via the back door, sort of, and like, hey, you guys don't like what's happening over on these other things, You already use us for most of your stuff, so want to use us for this too. You've already built up a community with us. Maybe you want to once a week just cater to that community. You know what I mean? So I don't know. There's some interesting things going on. I mean, the Kick.com stuff is. Like when I went on their site, because I actually got alerted to them before the announcement, the tweet by what's his face. So I had already been kind of taking a peek at them, and like their privacy policy doesn't work. like you try to go to the page for it, and it just 500 server error, and the same with the terms of service, which is, as a tech guy, that's one of those things that's like a normal person maybe that wouldn't be as much of a red flag because it's they figure, oh, it's still an alpha, all that stuff. But for a tech guy, it's like, man, that's like lesson number one of how to get a server running is like how to show static web pages. So the fact that static web pages are coming up with a 500 server error is like baffling to me. That's like the first thing that happens when you start a server up. It's like you usually have a static web page that it serves out. It's like here's the manual. It's like, but anyway, just waiting for anyone of them to be clipping at Twitch's heels. Yeah. I mean, competition's always, well, competition's usually good. I'm not sure about the backing behind Kick.com. It's a little bit. I get the feeling like there's some shady money going on back there, without overstepping. I think I'm a little bit unnerved by the cryptocurrency, casino gambling stuff that's funding that particular thing. Oh yeah, it's definitely going to be Ad Central too. I mean, I think the interesting thing about that will be to see how they do the ad, because if they can come up with a way to do ads that aren't as disruptive as what Twitch does, and even to a certain extent YouTube, that might be an interesting thing to look at. Because I mean, the honest to goodness end of the line is that the reason ads are so prevalent on the internet is because the internet's expensive. As you get more and more people on the platform, those prices keep going up and up and up. The network bandwidth and everything else. And so, yeah, I mean, as much as none of us really like ads, they kind of are the only thing keeping the internet going, right? Because it is so expensive to run all the hardware and stuff. So it's kind of one of those love-hate relationships. Now, I think there's a way that you can do it where it's not detracting from the quality of the stream or detracting from the actual stream itself. It's just you gotta figure out a way to do it. And also, you gotta figure out a way to not have ads corrupt your community management. You know what I mean? Like, one of the things I've said about YouTube and Twitch in particular is that they push very heavily numbers. They push them. And the numbers they push are views mostly, and concurrent viewers and stuff like that. And they spin it as like you'd see all these numbers, look at all this analytics we give you, look at all this data we give you. But in reality, they push numbers so hard because that's how they sell ads. Like, their ad salesmen, basically, they figured out a way to get viewers and streamers to all agree that view counts are paramount, right? To the point where you've got streamers who refuse to try any new streaming services because the views aren't there, right? Like, that's how ingrained they've put that. And in reality, all that number means is they can sell ads. That's the only thing. That's the only people who care about those numbers are the ad salesman, because they can go to advertising companies and go like, hey, if you buy some ad space with us, here's how many views you can possibly get, And then also the higher those numbers are, the more they can charge the that ad space. So you're really doing the job of someone else by having that. And it's unfortunate because it's so ingrained now that you can't really, it's hard to pull people away from it and be like, but, there's this other thing over here, So, I don't know. And then you've got you've got the narrative around the revenue split stuff, which, I agree that 50-50 is too low. But some of these other things like Kick's doing 95.5, which is just a huge red flag because ain't no money in that. And even this live space here, I was looking at their FAQ, and was it their FAQ or was it their homepage? Oh yeah, 85% revenue split, which is even that's kind of pushing it. No, I mean, no minimum thresholds, payouts every Friday. You know, I mean, this is doable. This is doable. This is just marketing speak. 85% is, I mean, you're pushing it. You're pushing it quite a bit there on that, I think. But then again, it depends on 85% of what. Like, I'm assuming it's a $5 sub. It might be a $10 sub. Who knows? You know? And then 85%, I guess, kind of works out more in that favor then. Which ViewBots, those numbers are so fake. Oh yeah, no. They don't even need, I mean, they don't even need ViewBots. You just look at, God, what is the name of that channel? Extra Life. Look at them. All they did was they embed they have all these wiki pages, these wiki pages for very popular games, some of which aren't even particularly good wiki pages, but they have their SEO down, so all their wiki pages show up at the top of Google searches, right? And then they've embedded on every single page like a postage stamp sized version of their stream when they're live. So most people, and it's muted, so most people don't even know that they're watching the stream, and yet they're gathering, and then all those views are counting as real views, right? And it's just like, it's insane. I mean, they're kind of the whipping boy for it, I guess, because they get away with it. I mean, they're able to use that. They're able to use those numbers to get all kinds of sponsorships and Twitch drops and all kinds of things. Even though you sit in their chat and it's mostly just like every couple minutes a bot will say, you know, come buy our merch, do this, do that, you know. It's very unengaging in every respect of the term, and it's just, I mean, they're allowed to do it, you know. Twitch allows that stuff, allows it for embeds, you know, which is another whole other thing. Like when we start looking at doing embedding and stuff, is like, you know, what do we count, you know? Installs for monitoring streams. 85% means the streamer pays fees. Oh yeah, undoubtedly. Like when you're doing a high percentage like that, you can bet that 15% is before fees that the platform's taking. It would have to be. I mean, it would not be. Even the 95.5, you know, the streamer's paying the fees, because the 5%, there would be nothing left for the platform if they only took 5%. So you know they're getting stuck with fees. And I can only imagine they're probably getting stuck with like foreign exchange fees and stuff too, probably, like changing money from a foreign currency to a local currency as well, probably. Keep it simple for count only those in the chat and watching directly are the real numbers. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Like, don't count any embeds as, or if you count embedded viewers, count them separately. Don't show them on the page, but show them on your analytics, maybe. You know what I mean? Or on the statistics page. Yeah. Streamers now work for the platforms. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, on one hand, having been on YouTube since 2013, when all the MCNs were, the multi-channel networks were so big, on one hand, I'm like, it's probably better that everybody's working for YouTube now. Because some of those MCNs were pretty scummy. But at the same time, yeah, it's like you're no longer like it's the gig economy, right? It's like your companies desperately don't want you to be an employee, so they say that you're working for yourself, but at the same time they want all the benefits of you being an employee. They want to take all the money that they can off of you, but without actually having you be a real employee, because then they'd have to actually pay out of pocket for, you know, health insurance and all that other stuff. And of course, you know, as slow as it is, they're, you know, governments are starting to get a whiff of that, and they're like, hey, something's not right here, and they're starting to like impose taxes and things like that. I think I want to say the Uber drivers, something like that, were able to somehow we're not paying taxes. I don't know how, because you still have to file a W-2 and everything, but they're kind of closing those loopholes now and stuff like that. You just don't want to have to pay out the extra costs and avoid it. Oh yeah, exactly. Avoid the extra taxes and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, getting back to happier topics. I have been keeping an eye on some of the other streaming platforms and kind of seeing what they're doing. You know, seeing what interesting ideas they're coming up with. You know, see if it spawns any ideas in my brain as we're going here. I do have one thing. So one of the things I wanted to look at potentially here is I want to get a couple things. Designed and kind of I want to put a couple things on Building Blemish, and also I think there's one thing I might want to respond to too on there. But one of the things I was thinking about was the homepage here. I know that there's been a lot of designs being put out there for homepage stuff. I particularly like Ramirez's stuff here, although this is the stream page. But there were a couple homepage ones. I know Yuppie had a few for streaming page. A lot of people are trying to redesign the streaming page, which I get it. It's kind of cluttered right now. The homepage is very outdated. I think Clone had some homepage stuff that he was doing. Probably way up top here. This is the problem with Discord, is that you have to scroll back miles and miles to find stuff. This is why we keep encouraging people to do Building Blemish, because it's hard to find things because you don't know what to search for. Yeah, okay, well, Clone was doing the streaming page here. What he had, there was a homepage. I know there's a thread on Building Blemish about the home that someone had. I think Techneil had it or something, and I put that up there for him. I wonder where that's probably under. Number of live streams. Yeah, people want to see what's there, not how many we have live right now. Yeah, I agree. And could use a could use a little bit of, even if we keep the top bar alone for now, it could use some like rearranging and stuff. This is one of them. Yeah, here we go. This is like the showing of the live count per category stuff, which I think is still good. Because here's the other problem that we're having. And I'm gonna maybe unfairly call somebody out, but if I go under gaming here, let's see. No, I think did they move over? No. Someone earlier was doing art in the gaming category. And I know we've had a few people doing IRL stuff in the gaming category. Because there's more visibility there, because that's where everybody's at. And I get it. And, you know, they get a little bit upset when the UCT tells them to move to the correct category, which is not, I mean, you know, categories are there for a reason. But I get what I understand their struggle in that they're trying to be more visible. And so they're just putting their stream, you know, in gaming because that's the visible thing. This is kind of the plus and minus of having categories, is that everybody's jockeying for position, you know? I almost feel like there are days when I feel like we just don't need categories at all. But at some point we will. So it's like right now we're so small that having categories is actually a detriment, right? Whereas, you know, we have so few streams, we could put them all on that one page and just separate them on the page, you know what I mean? Rather than having separate pages for them. But at some point, you know, if we do get a lot more streamers going, it will, you know, it will become an issue. Hey, TKF, welcome. TKF's old lady, welcome. So, one of the things I wanted to do, I wanted to try to do a mock-up of the homepage. But, I mean, yeah, I want to do a mock-up of the homepage. The problem is that I don't have live streams on my local. So it's gonna look, but I could do a mock-up one way or the other. I think I can make them. I can set a bunch of my test things to live and have them show up on the homepage, maybe just as squares. So what am I doing here? What I want to do is, I don't want to do this. My server running? I'm on dev, right? I'm on dev. Let's run the server from dev, which doesn't have any changes of mine in it. And we'll start from that point. I'll take a look at the home page. Let's start up here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. This is what it looks like when there's no live channel. Now I wonder. Yeah, I'll probably have to make them live, which is fine. So I think there's a. We'll go to panels. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them live already. I could just make another one live here. That. Okay. And then I think there's a table. It's homepage. Something. All from home. From have here. Teams. Yeah, I was wrong. Maybe it's not in there. Oh, here it is. Yeah, homepage channel. Homepage channel. So the job that runs every hour populates this table with channel ID. So what I have to do, off from channels where status 5. Also, I want to, before I do that, I want to make sure that that goes to channel and not stream. Imagine the references channels ID. Yep. So, we got 6 of them here, so just grab these IDs. Copy as separator with comma, okay. Name, closure, parenthesis, trailing closure, close parenthesis. That, and then homepage channels. Do is insert into. You know what it's going to be. All that copying was for nothing. Alright, we'll just copy those, paste this. Let's just do it this way. Add a row. I gotta do a one line. Right. Yeah, that's so 375. 3. Perfect time. Oh. Three, 7, 5. 5. Eight, 27. Eight. Seven. Yeah. Well, 27, 27, 5, 28, 27. Oh, lottery numbers. Alright, so that should turn that on the home page. Fresh. Or not. I wonder if it needs that. I wonder if it needs these to not be null. Homepage. Page live. What does it need here? So this is view player. What's it taking from live featured event channel? Live featured event. Type user. Where are these coming from? Categories, connected channels, get cached channel. For homepage live, get oh yeah, and slot end of that is for equal to now. Alright. So that's these at way off in the future here. Let's try, I guess I could probably do 12, 20, 20, 25. Like, 9, 30, 1. Copy that one. Let's see that. Ooh. No function clause matching. Panel preview render overridable. Oh, because it doesn't have an actual. Doesn't have an actual. Oh, it's probably for the for the top render thing and how I stream. Render. Or stream. It doesn't have a record. Stream. Thought I could get away without that. I was wrong. Go the streams here. Gotta add a stream. No. Each of those channels. I just do that notepad open. Copy. There. Here. You. Three. Six. Started it here. And how much all just null. Here to update at the time. The null. And be nice to see them. Worry about it. Copy. Subcategory ID missed. Whatever that is. Nice. 7. Five. 28. Seven. And then 8. Oh. Happier about that. Not. Preview. Oh, here's those signs. Is that saying no function clause? installed with a panel. Once panel with a user and a screen. So it got panel. The user. And where's the screen at? I think it got cut off. It's probably good. Oh yeah, screen is nil. Which one am I? What ID? Art category ID 1. Input ID 1 in panels here. What ended that? Wait. And that. Oh. This is offline. Why that's upset? Not finding the stream. I'm missing a user ID. Oh, it's got a stream ID in here. Nice. So the ones I added. These 375, 2027, 117 through 122. That. That. And we'll go. Panels. We should to be 117. Seven should be 118. Five is 119. We have 28, 27. 28 is 120. 121. 27. And then 8. Okay. So, mocked it out a little bit. Not quite right, but thumbnails aren't there. But it's close enough for what we're trying to do. Okay. Okay, alright. So I think first things first. You'll have number count on the categories to show how many are alive. Yeah. I kind of want to do something with this first, if I can. So let me see. I maneuver some things around. Page left. We have, where's that channel 3? Random channel. Video player, random channel. If it's not a live featured event channel, or if not is nil. Okay, if it is a live featured event, a double negative there. Then it gets its own row. Oh, it gets a different, like, gets this event media feature. Okay. We can still preserve. What I want to do, though, that's around the whole thing, right? Oof. Let me see. I want to. These. Thing's taking up a whole spot, right? That's the container. Container. Oh, there's a container stream list and a container just for thought. Okay, so this container here for the top. And then you've got the... Here's the stream list down here. Really wish they would comment. Much easier. I think it's just stand out a little bit. Okay. List. How do we want? So first of all, this register your account. So this is register your account. But if current user, we're saying customize your profile, create your channel, which is not really needed. Set a payout. Like I feel like I like this here at the top if you're not registered, but it's kind of redundant. This whole thing is because somebody really wants to be on there, they'll be on. They'll figure out how to get on. They don't need a prompting to say like register your account with us. Like they'll be wanting to register an account. So I think the first thing I'm going to do is say goodnight, Grace. I don't even think there's a reason to have it around. Back this whole container. Go. Where's that else? Random channel else. Oh, if there are random channels, then do that. Otherwise, show that other message. Do that. I mean, that's if the platform has nobody streaming on it. Which I can... I mean, yes, there's a utility in having some message show up when nobody's streaming on it. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah. Take it back. That's actually okay for that. In this case, in the else case, it's okay. If there's no one on the homepage, then the homepage should stay. So we'll leave that for now. Up here, this is the one I want. Yeah. There. Yeah. Okay. So right away, that should get rid of that one redundant thing. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. The next thing I want to do is I think I'm going to pull this left and bring these up higher. I mean, I'm going to have to make them smaller. I might have to make them a little too, but I could actually make this bigger. Let's do that. Let's do that. So if I go homepage, inner, the avatar, 8 by 40. Where do we actually... Where do we actually set the size of card to video player? So, 7, but that's the width. the width. Where do we set the data? That's interesting. Where is that? There? Line items start. Now around it. Relative. Order box. That'll be the video container here. Or where's the computed? Color, font size, font weight, position, width. Line height 24 pixels. That's
1, 2, 3, 4.
huh. Where is the if I so hidden? Don't do anything. That's a good question. What is that? Input group, chat, HR, background color. Email. Line adjust. Edge response. Edge response is 16 better. Why is that one so much smaller? Okay, flip stuff on this. This somehow. Whole row here. Oh, does the container have next width of that's okay, it's got a lot of margin on it. Well, that container has a bunch of margin on it. That, some of that, this hasn't got like padding right theme. I wonder if there's a homepage style here. Screen hosting at nav at controller Content body. Loading container. No, it's not there. There's some of the at things. Oh, here we go. Fancy big. Or at least fancy back. Yeah, background resize. Background. That's just for the background. Not really doing. It's doing position relative. That's not a big deal. And fancy. This whole div gets the fancy back. Yeah. That's big. Life for adding. Life. Oh, Y is top and bottom. The padding top and bottom. Look for that. Padding right. This is padding all around of 2. Hard shadow round. What I want to do, I think, is let's pull the cleaner out of there. So containers at this level, we'll just if else and down here. Those. Okay. Okay, Techno Freak, no problem. Let in ones see what I'm doing. That's going to look like crap, but see where we're at. Yeah, we're not much different. Relative overflow hidden. That's, I don't care about. Extreme list. Up to channel preview. Okay, all those are doing the channel preview. Oh, that's okay. I didn't bring the div down. Both of those. Okay. Believe it or not, we're getting somewhere. So that. Weird thing about condition. Got a container, hard, row. So where is that row? This is the hard part, is trying to visualize where these things actually are, what to do. So this row here, separating that, and this guy, this row here is separating that. So in theory, if I take the row out of there, these should shift up. Well, interesting enough to put it in there, but not in. Yeah, whatever. Not that weird about that one right now. For the row here. Right. Lined up there. There. For the row. There. Get rid of the rows for a second. It's gonna be all cluttered, but then I want row around this whole thing. That and come all the way down. That. Still kind of weird. See where the row is at. This whole thing is now encompassed in that row. So what I need is for this to not be centered. Container. This outer container is breaking my balls here. But let's see what I can do. If I do, that's how 7. Really, that could just be 6 pets. Thing here. And then take cleaner off of there. Do call 6. We're getting there. It's not quite right yet. Is this the row? Yeah. It's definitely good. That's more like what I want. And these guys. This last. Right. Pick up the whole thing, right, with a little bit of padding on the sides. And then 60%. And this is 60. Okay, and then the problem here is that all the individual screens are coming in as small. Well, actually, that's no. They're really coming in as the small would be media small. These are coming in as probably 4. Why are they on individual? Not wrapping. Yeah, we're coming in as 12. No, they're definitely not. Probably coming there. I just change this to it's still it's putting them on different lines. Why is this max width? Thanks. Like, why won't it let them go on to my... Like, it keeps pushing them onto separate lines. Really strange. Why would it do that? I'll take your streamless stuff over there. That didn't do it. I didn't think that would do it. Something else is preventing these from... It can't just be the div. Although, for some reason, there's a frick ton of padding on this guy. I'll do... Here. I do what here? Ah, there we go. Oh, there. So it does go off the screen? No. I want to... Yeah, no, it is going off the screen now. Enter a normal flex wrap wrap. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Last check. Okay. So then, yeah, that's what I want to do. All right. So we'll do all 6. Leave container stream list on there, but I'll do deflex and mind flex. Row, column, by, so, right, just flex, flex, right, and, oh, I do, so you do specify this, good, let's do, we got 50%, so it's 12 columns still, even though it's 50%, it's still 12 columns. So it would be all 4 on each one of them. And that should get us 3 on a row, hopefully. we're getting there. I need the, oh, that's right. I forgot to take the here. Yeah. What's it called? Okay, we're getting there. Better. These could be a little bit taller. How do I do that? Feels like there's a lot of. It's got a lot of space there to spread out, but it's not. That's very, very strange. Correction column. Click. Where did that break word? Those are okay. Those are. Wait, 100%. No padding or anything there. Padding on the inside. Gotta be something with the pulse. Right. Adding right. Left. Anything in the maybe it's because it doesn't have a height associated with it. There's no image there. Although technically it is showing image stream not started. It has a height of 468 feet. I think it would make the box that. You know what? I wonder. Let me try putting a thumbnail in there. Let me just grab. See if it will work better. Here. Yeah, let's grab this. Put that in the thumbnail. Nope. It didn't help at all. I wonder if it's the thumbnail there. Let me just grab that. That either. Is it? I think it's also going to. It's going to like 4001. Shouldn't be doing for the thumbnail. I think is probably the half the problem. Where's the thing? Channel preview. Channel preview. Thumbnail original. Channel stream thumbnail. Okay. Stream thumbnail URL. It doesn't tell me why it's going to the wrong place. You really should be pulling this, but it's pulling it from the wrong port. I don't know why it would be pulling it from the wrong port. Weird. What Our image overlay. Image source. That. Your body. Here, image source. Stream thumbnails. Upload stream thumbnails 1. Oh, yeah, okay. You know what? Okay. I can... Here. Yeah, stream thumbnails 117, 121. I get. Upload stream thumbnail. So I can copy. Not start a JPEG to. What do we need? Was it 117 through 122? 117 JPEG 15 21. Okay. Yeah. Aha! Much. Still not the right side. Which is interesting. I don't know what's causing these to not be the correct height. Like content between. Oof, not that. Is it really because there's not a row there? Is that really what they're going to throw at me? I put a row around it. Inside there. I have a feeling that's what's throwing me over. What if I... Wait, wasn't there a row here already? No, it's going to put everything on. No, actually, no, this is outside the portal, so... I feel like there was a row there already. Let's just see what... That didn't really change anything. Kind of made them come up a little bit close. Because the row has padding and stuff. Right. Well, it's got display flex. Wonder. item. There's nothing really to do there. Just between grip. Didn't do anything. Yeah, weird. Didn't really help at all. So if I did all three, no, that would put 2 on a line. I don't know if that's gonna be any better. Oh, it is better. Actually, you know what? That's not bad. Not bad at all. If I get the this, I don't think it's going to stretch it out because it's trying to keep it a certain percentage. But even that's not bad. Like, I mean, I'm sure somebody will be like, this doesn't line up, but it's actually that terrible. I could make this guy actually go into the center. That would make it less jarring. Go, what is the name for the so mid. Oh, I need to. Can I? That's bad news. The bootstrap class to do that, right? Control alignment. One middle. Maybe. I don't know if that's gonna work. This is for table cells. No. Is a negative. You put a Virgo line middle on, but help. Let me stay for the flex here on the road. And there we go. Line items center. That's a little bit better. So I think that's probably I That would be on the row, I think. Is that what it is? I think it's Flex Line Center or something. Click. Line items. Line item. There we go. Okay. Now. Now I want to move the categories up and I want to make them smaller. But I also want to make sure these stay above the fold. So let's do that. Let's move the categories up right now. And we'll see what we got here. Maybe. Okay. But now we want to make it smaller here. Maybe. This class lead on here. Here's got it in. Let's just containers. Actually, get better with the container. I think it's gotta be. We can take the margin top down to 1. For the margin. Right, and then. You know, you know what? Screw that text. For the margin. Oof. Yeah. Okay. That's looking better. Actually, probably could use margin bottom. If margin bottom 4, I guess we did. No, I look. Everything's still on the page. 4. And I have those. You know what? You go this. Dash. There. Check out your homepage category. Page read. Page category. Help and read. Oh, dash. Okay. Now we're on a brand. Run this. And I want to take the number of streams per number of live. I'm guessing I would just go against the channel. Against the channel status, I think probably thing. If I did channels, awesome. This is live. And group by what the hell is it? Here's the column I'm looking for. There it is, category ID. So it would essentially be like star from channels where status equals live and inaccessible false group by category count star and then oh. There we go. So there's one live channel in category 6, 4 in category 1, 1 in 3. So fixing giggles is inner join category on channels that category ID category change it from category ID name group by categories name. There we go. So 4 in art, 1 in gaming, 1 in tech. Okay. Easy peasy. So all we gotta do page live, what do you get cache channels, account users. I guess this would be under this is the under channel lookup maybe. Sure, we'll just shove it here. Why not? Post the channel by name. Yep, 5 channels. Yep. This is as good a place as any. I want to do. So, repo, replica, all. From channel, right? From C in chat. Chat. There. C dot in. This quote false. Where C dot status. Yeah. Live. Oops. Live. Select C dot Q to count in. You saw how fast I did the sequel. Now I got to do it in the freaking other bastardized sequel. So, no. Three, two, yeah, it's account. Shut up. Two account. Fucking go back. Yeah. Function. Count 0. Here we go. Counts the entries in the table. Select count. That's yeah. Okay. Let's say there's gotta be a way to do that. Group by category ID. Oh, I want to select count. And do that category E. Try that, turn that. We do that, and I think this returns.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
You okay? Yeah. Live channels count category. This is in channel lookup. Finish channel lookup. Okay. Homepage thing. Too many files open. Category count. Channel looked up that. I guess I should have just said count 5 channels, or whatever. And then let me do a category counts. I'm not sure exactly how that. It's gonna come back as some kind of array thingy. I just want to see what it looks like. See if that works. Well, something. Yeah, it comes back as an array of array. Who's got? Helpful. But it's got the correct number, which is good. So now, I should. How do I put that into something that's useful for me? Category. Gaming. This category is used up here. Good. Yeah, list category. Name link icon. I just have to add to that. And actually, I can put this category counts down there. What's funny here is these are all hard code. If anybody ever added a category, everywhere else in this system it's not hard coded, but it's hard here. It wouldn't show up on the home page. That's I'm not knocking that. They just didn't what they could do here. That does mean that I have to match. Okay, you know what? I was gonna say I could just make this take the category ID in and just call it for all these things. I don't want to do that. I don't want to run that. Oh, wait. Run it once and then just grab the stuff. The thing that I'm struggling with right now is how to grab it out of. Is it coming back as how do I pull that out of it? I feel like I could do something. I can just search. So the category number comes first. The way I did it. That accounts count. Teaching account. Channel category. Let's put the category ID first. Put some sanity there. Not live category, live channels. Category, then just using enumeration. Here, sure. What I really want is I want to look up and see if someone has done this and done it in an elegant way, so I can just mark that. I've done something similar at least. Especially a rapid list, people's are maps as well. I like to give more than ones. Like merge. Unit is direct. That might, if I just return it. If I do this. Hmm. Alright then, I don't know if that's good. Guess that'll make it a little bit easier. Yeah, I could bring back the category name. And I just have to match up the names. Yeah, maybe I'll just... We'll do from Steam channel join at in category on e dot category ID cat would be at the name select would be that. Category. And nope. Let me just make sure I know what I'm getting back here. Hey, another error. I guess that was the. That's better. Sure. I wonder if I can make the category name be the key. I guess it doesn't matter at that point. I don't think it's gonna, because the problem is that they're all different entries in that array, so still gotta loop over the array. So here, where's my why is IntelliSense not working? Find value. So let's do function x, blah, 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 find value. Similar to find free, but returns the value of the function invocation instead of the element itself. Find. Is the first element for which function returns its exclusive value. If no such element is found, returns false. So I'm gonna return the whole thing then. Wait, maybe I do want the value of the function instead of the element. like trying to figure out what the hell is. So remainder is 1. And it didn't have. So if x is greater than 2, do x times x. So 3 times 3 is 6. So then 3 times 3 is 6. And right? 3 times 3 is 6. Times 4. How did it come up with that? I mean, 3 times 3 would be enough. Oh, right. It only if the result is true. If they said the first time it hits 1, that's true. It returns 9. That's what they're saying. Didn't even hit the 4. It just went 3 times 3 is 9. God. Yeah, that's probably what I want. That's probably what I want. Let's squash some bots here first. One of these days, YouTube will take these reports seriously and actually get rid of these bots. Great. Reports. Unwanted commercial content or spam. Reports. Pornography. And then find user on the channel. It's good that they actually put 3 messages in there because I can just report them twice and then use the 3rd message to ban them on the channel. So at least they were courteous enough to do that. Anyway, that goes away there. All right. So if I do it. So I have the category count. And this is art gaming tech, right? Yeah. Okay. Now here we're gonna do find value. Category count function if category equals reading to the application comma there Heck. Music. And art. Okay. List categories, and then we call list categories up. Name link icon. No. Okay. Does that make that happy? Still unhappy. Where's the unhappy line at? Where the unhappy line is? Unhappy about something. And won't tell me what it is unhappy about. Just do name. Honor. Small. Class. Text. Danger. Live. Count. What? That happy. Oh, it's not happy here. Oh, I forgot to end the function. Okay. Try that. Happy now? Still, maybe? Yep, okay, now. Alright, well, let's see what this looks like. Okay, well, obviously I need to not say streams live on here. Need that to stand out a little bit better, but we're like nearly there. Where's the I have this open somewhere. Not categories, questions. Homepage, thingamjob. Here we go. Actually, you know what? Let's make it gold. Like he has here in a second. And see if I can make it gold. You know, let's do well, let's do smaller. Let's do text secondary, I think it is. No, text warning. Yeah. Bootstrap, I have too many things in my mind here. Okay. color. Text warning. And then they were like a bold or something. I mean, I know there's a bold. What? Wait. What? Wait. That's better. And then let's make it so that only shows up if live count is not. It's returning nil, so if not is nil, live count. Right. No. Oh, it's not. The oops. Okay. Push the boxes down a little bit. I think I can move these up. It does make the boxes weird. What can I? So, what do we got? These are 2x width. I made that just 1. Then actually more. Pick some of the padding. Pick padding 2. Let's do that. And actually, this can probably still be good. Yeah, we'll leave that at 2x, and then we'll just pull the padding from the whole thing down like 2. Here. Let's do that. And that's better, but it's what I can do. I just put an empty thing here. else. Small class warning, but wait. Full. And just put a non-breaking space there. Right. So it'll be basically just padding. Yeah, they all look the same size now. I mean, all things considered, that's probably not that terrible, given that I'm not really a good designer. Thing I haven't really accounted for, though, is the special events thing. I think the special events thing will still be probably wrong. Although I should be able to just apply what I did to the one section to hopefully it'll be fine. So, and then this is still rotating, right? Yeah, it's 92 now. 92 again. Yeah, okay. That stuff's still like randomly rotating like we expect. What? So one of the things I wanted to do, the whole point of me doing this was I wanted to propose something. Although I did technically get the channel thing correct. I guess that's kind of looks different but good different. Okay. I mean, I don't have the art eye. Like, I've definitely got the programmer eye, which is to say, I care that things look okay, but I also care more that they function. Right? So a lot of my stuff is function over form. Like, it doesn't bother me that there's 9,000 padding things all over the place. I know that bothers a lot of other people. So I try to like accommodate what I can, but at the same time, I am no wizard with making things look good. That's why, you know, even at my day job, I keep telling my boss, like, it'd be really nice if you guys hired a UX designer. Because, I mean, we're doing pretty good. You know, the developers on team, we've done a pretty good job of making things look at least presentable and make some kind of sense. But boy, it would be great if you just had someone who just had the eye for like laying things out properly, making them pop, making them, you know, come through correctly. Understand, like, immediately understandable. And honestly, I just like, we had a lot of text on the page, a lot of like marketing text and stuff, and it's interesting to see what the page looks like when you remove all that crap. Because, you know, it's like, I mean, you know, having the, you know, channels made simpler and all that stuff was, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's like, you know, or categories made simpler and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with it, but it's just like, it's taking away from the actual content. Cats look at that. Yeah. Yeah, I think the categories are looking okay. How many people are each? It would be good if the top bar could read like following the red number. Yeah, I was thinking that too. And I could do that. The problem with the top bar is that it doesn't refresh right now. Like it always stays static. So that's got its own little issue. But the other thing is, a lot of the designs that I'm seeing are getting rid of the categories on the top bar, which I kind of agree with. Just having it under browse. So I'm like, yeah, I could put the numbers up there, but at the same time, I feel like the days are numbered for the categories up in the top bar. So it might be just best to just leave them on the home page for now. You know what I mean? Which I kind of agree with, like collapsing all these down to just a browse. Click on the browse and then you can see what you want. I like this look. Yeah, I kind of like. I see the whole idea for me is to. I mean, obviously, the first idea is to like let people know that hey, there's streams in a bunch of these categories. But the other thing is, keep all the keep the homepage spotlight people above the fold as much as you can, where you're not scrolling down to see them. You know. And that said, there was one more thing I wanted to do. I had an idea of it, and that's kind of why I wanted to do this first, because I wanted this part of the image I want to take. Yeah, keep them all in eyeshot. Exactly. I mean, if you're gonna highlight them, make sure they are as close to being visible as possible. I mean, obviously, you know, you pull this window down smaller, they're probably going to be not so great. Yeah, I mean, it starts to get really ugly on smaller screens, and that's kind of where I need someone who's better at design to just kind of jump in and take the controls, you know what I mean? Because I could sit here and try to figure out the CSS for it, and I won't be able. That's just the way it is. Like, I just cannot fathom certain things, and CSS is one of those things that I just cannot fathom properly. Just goes over my head. It's funny too, because I've always been fascinated by artificial intelligence, and I took an AI class in college, and realized very quickly I just could not. It was just beyond me. Like it's funny to say that because you think, oh, it's all code and everything, but it was like it's a whole other way of like looking at code. Like I was looking at not neural networks, but what was the term for it? Genetic algorithms. I was looking at genetic algorithms, which are the basis for some of the learning machines, like chess, you know, like the chess grandmaster software and all that stuff like that, chess master software and things like that, where basically the computer plays itself over and over and over and over and over again until it gets good at the game. And the way it gets good is it basically has an algorithm that follows, and it doesn't have to do this, but this is one way it does it. It follows like a biological genetic pattern. So you have an algorithm that you have, like, we'll say 4 copies of the algorithm that run at the same time. Each one of them has some kind of mutation in them. They play each other, randomly for a couple times, and then the algorithms that were more successful, whatever you're measuring for success, get to pair off and have children. So you basically take half of each of those algorithms, half from one, half from the other one, combine them together, then introduce another mutation in there, and have, like, you know, we'll say 3 offspring for each one of those. Then those randomly pair off and, you know, play each other. And then eventually, after you get like millions of generations down the line, you get a computer, you get an algorithm that comes out the other side that is like grandmaster level at chess. You know, it's bonkers. Because you have to design the code in such a way that it, like, you can mutate it, and it's constantly changing, and like it's one of those things where even you don't know what the final code's going to look like. Like, you've written the code, but you have no idea what the final algorithm is going to do, you know, or even all the intermediate steps. It's like super brain stuff. And I tried so hard to, like, figure that stuff out, and it was just way over my head. So, like, all this, like, this ChatGPT stuff with the machine learning and the, you know, massive language database stuff, like, people working on that are freaking deities. They're like gods among men, because they're like, I cannot fathom a fraction of what they're doing. Crazy stuff. Also, there's a lot of discrete math involved with that, and like trying to get algorithms to run in probabilistic time and probabilistic space and all that crap. Like, I was never good at math to begin with, but that stuff was like beyond anything I could have ever hoped to comprehend. It's crazy. But, I mean, that said, the most important thing that I got out of all that artificial intelligence classes that I took is that how you train the AI is the most important thing, not what you train it on, right? So, like, people will go into ChatGPT and they'll be like, I got ChatGPT to go out on the internet and do all this stuff, and it's like, no, the way ChatGPT was designed, it was designed with the idea that it was going to try to make you, the user, happy. So it was designed, it was designed really to create story, essentially, right? And so you might think, oh, I tricked it into going on the internet and finding all this stuff for me, and in reality, it tricked you. It spun a narrative to make you think it went beyond its programming, because at the end of the day, it's just trying to make you happy, right? And it determined that to make you happy, it had to pretend to go out on the internet and find all kinds of information and do all that stuff. And then even with that, it was like, you see people doing like programming problems on there, and like, hey, there's a bug in this code somewhere, or and the problem with ChatGPT is that it's confidently wrong. It's confidently incorrect. It will be very, very confident in its result that it gives you, and the result it gives you will be very, very incorrect. So it's like, it's one of those things, man. You just, like, people can get tricked very easily into thinking that, oh, this has got, this is sentient. This AI has become sentient. We're so enamored with sentient. And the reality of the situation is, in order for something to be sentient, it needs to be able to determine its function in life on its own without prompting from a outside source. You know what I mean? Like, it's literally got to be aware of itself and what it's doing and its purpose in life without a human asking it those things. You know? And that's, we're not we're not anywhere close to that. We're not anywhere close to that. But you can see why I found it so fascinating. Like, it's one of those things where I would just, if I could understand even like a fraction of it, I'd be coding up algorithms to learn how to play Minecraft, stuff like that. But I don't have even that fraction necessary to do that. And that's the problem, because it is such a fascinating field of study. I am immensely jealous of AI researchers. So let's see, if I want to, so my thought was, underneath these streams, to have a collection, to have a smattering of tags from the streams that are live. And then clicking on those tags would take you to a page that's filtered by that tag in that category. Now the thing with that is, I feel like I can't use regular tags. Like, I have to use the subcategory. Because if I do, and here's what I mean by that. Like, you've got category, and then you've got game, and this is the category, and this is considered a subcategory. So game is considered a subcategory. In art, I think it's like art, and some of the other ones, I think it's like, there's something else. It doesn't say game. It says like what is it? Style. And education is topic. And IRL is topic. And music is genre. And tech is topic. Right? So these are considered subcategories. And I feel like that's the one I want to key off of, because if I key off of regular tags, we'll probably have people gaming the system a little bit. Where they'll just like throw it'll be like old school YouTube, where people just threw random tags at the end of like other streamers' names and of other channel names, and just to get in the search thing. But if I do it for topic or game, I feel like it would be better off, because it's going to be less likely that someone's going to F around with this. I'm hoping that will also help with the sort of visibility issue that we have. I mean, obviously having the X live streams, X streams live thing under the categories helps, and having the categories near the top helps. But I also think that in lieu of putting a whole bunch of other live streams on the homepage, which honestly I'm kind of the mindset of just like throw more stuff on the homepage, but in lieu of doing that, because we want the homepage to load fast, maybe we just take a smattering of tags, like say, let's try maybe 5 or 10, maybe 10 tags per category, and just have the categories listed, and then have the categories that actually have that are actually live streams in them, have them listed and have the tags in them. Or I could even do just one section that's just like all the tags combined, which might even be better, because then they'll just be, and have them randomized in there, because then it won't matter the category at that point. Maybe I'll do that, and I'll put it at like 20 tags. And it'll just randomly pick 20 tags of live streams, 20 subcategories of live streams, and throw them on the homepage in another section, and make them clickable so that it'll actually take you to the appropriate thing. What I want to do, I'm just going to mock it up. I'm not going to do the actual logic for it. Well, yeah, I'm just going to mock it up. I'm not going to do the actual logic for it, because it's one of those things where, like, this seems far less controversial because it's just redesigning the homepage. This next one seems like it might cause some feedback, so I don't want to put too much work into it and then have everyone be like, "That is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life." Like, oh okay. I could do worse. So let's go and actually let me commit this. Initial homepage redesign and category. Here. Homepage category cancel redesign. And let's do this. Hey, Techneo. Welcome. Where's my thing at? Copy that. Cool. Now what I want to do, so I got this, which I think I'm going to kind of, I don't know. I guess I'll put writing the test for it's not going to be that big of a deal. I think it's just the layout that's going to be the big deal here. But yeah. What I might do, well, we'll see. I might write the test for it. I might write the test for it and then put a pull request out there and just see what happens. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this will be received. Because part of me wants to just do the pull request that just has the streams live thing here. So I can do that and leave the homepage alone, largely, except for just adding those in there. But also kind of think that maybe push for this too. At the same time, or something close to this. Oh, we'll see. Anyway, I want to add on to this. I committed that stuff so that I don't lose it. I can do that stuff so I don't lose it, so that I can then go in here and make some additional stuff here. So I want to do, that's our stream. This is the, I have to clean this file with the mess. We're going to suggest the homepage losing the bigger auto player and just bring the others up into the fold. Ideally, maybe having them play on hover. We could do that. We don't have anything that will do the play on hover stuff because it's actually a different component right now. But I mean, that's something that could be done. I just wanted to, my goal here was to, well, one, get the categories up here, but two, I wanted to get rid of all the spurious stuff on the homepage and get everything above the fold, you know? Because you look at our homepage now, right? And you've got your, you know, your thing up here, right? Which will be the one, like this player here is what's going to be over here. You can see I got it centered vertically and everything. And it's bigger now, which is even better, I feel like. And these are bigger too because you know, slightly. Maybe slightly bigger. And then you have this, and then you got to scroll down to see everything here, and then you got the categories down here, right? Which technically, yes, they're up here too, but I'm all for collapsing all these and just bring a browse there. And you have these. What I was trying to do was, first of all, let's get rid of this crap. Because, yeah, it's great, you know, next gen live streaming, blah, 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 real time interactivity, blah, 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 all that stuff. It's, you don't need it on the homepage, right? You want to, it's better to show than tell, I feel like. And especially the create your channel and set up payouts always shows up even when you've already got those things set up. All right, so I just got rid of all the like text nonsense. And I kind of pulled this over to the left, made it a little bit bigger, centered it vertically, and then brought all of these over to here. And I did them 2x2 because 3x3 was a little too small and it wasn't kind of looking right. 2x2 seems to work a little bit better. And then pulled the categories up to the top here. And then I got rid of the like categories made simpler and all that stuff. Because again, it's like, it's marketing stuff that nobody cares, right? They just want to see seeing is believing. You know what I mean? You can leave the marketing stuff for the blog, right? Leave that on the blog page, I feel like. That's kind of what I was going for there with that. Now everything, and you don't have to scroll down to see anything now, theoretically. The big problem, obviously, is when I make this screen smaller, it'll start to shrink down and things, but then the categories start to move weirdly, and I don't have the know-how to make that not be weird. So I have to rely on somebody else to come in and fix it. You know, because I get to a point where the CSS is just like, okay, I'm tired of dealing with it. Yeah, I just get to that point very quickly. That's what we have here, and then what I'm thinking of doing. Let's see if I can put this on page. I want it. Guess I want it back. Yeah. Think. So if I do if class cleaner, do tags? I don't know what to call it. I guess I'll just call it that. And then I can just make up some badges here. I guess it'll be if last all stick. And class badge info. We'll just say Wars run. Come up with a couple of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 14. And say Apex Legends. Say off radio. Music, we'll say PM. Yeah, PM. I guess. Art would be, I don't know. Self-portrait. TV art, I guess. I don't know what or not. Who the hell knows? I only know gaming. Software development. Fortnite. The grunge. Deep rock. Tactic. Just chatting. Guess that's an art style. May. Yeah, whatever. Um. Line. Line. What else we got here? Good art. I'm running out of ideas here. Good music. Actually, I could do rock. TikTok. More this. Something else. And another thing. Whatever. Spent more time on that than I probably should have. Yeah, I guess that is only taken up. I had it take up the whole thing. I kind of want it centered. Try 7. And we'll put some padding. Sure. Technically that is centered, it's just, it looks, I mean, it's centered in that the centered with this, it just looks, it just looks weird. Also, badges are really small, which, I mean, technically they usually are. Large. I think. Now, yeah, there are different. Oh, badges scale to match the size of the immediate parent. Gotcha. Got it. Okay. So. Okay. So if I do 2. Better. Not reason it's not quite going full distance. Why are these guys? Oh, because did stuff inside there. And inside the container itself. Now, right, because the container itself has a bunch of that. So 12 and then for the okay. You know, it's a mock-up. I don't know. Probably stand to put some kind of flourish around it or something, but I'd like to add that too. Let's do it. Screenshot. And a screenshot of that. Oh, where we go? You know, I'm gonna create just I mean, I know there's a homepage thing, but I'm wondering, put it on the homepage thing. Yeah, 'cause that's saying like send them the live streams tag on the homepage, which is different. Yeah, let me do a new top. Add 5 tags to homepage under lighted screen. Under the spotlight screens. Yeah, discussion. Okay. I was may be helpful to viewers. be helpful if viewers could get suggestions on homepage for stream or currently live streams that are that, and I'm thinking would put a live tag in on the home page that would randomly grab up to 20 subcategories from the currently live streams, including the spotlighted streams. Subcategories from currently live streams and randomly grab a point and show them they show them as large badge. The badges would be clickable and send the viewer to the appropriate category list page with the subcategory filter already applied. In other words, they would go. In other words, they would see filter whatever. I think that homepage markup. That is clicking a link or clicking a badge would send you to channel list page with that filter on. And then what I'll do is I'll just go over to Star Wars Battlefront. So let me go to gaming. I'll say R or out. Here. It only takes what's in here. We'll say test. What? What's going on here? No. Eh. And where's this? Here. Maybe helpful if you also get suggestions on the homepage for currently live streams. Search for it, and I was thinking for the live tag section on the homepage that would randomly grow up to 20 subcategories from the currently live streams, including the spotlight streams, and show them as large badges in a grouping. The badges would be clickable and send the viewer to the appropriate category list page with the subcategory filter already applied. This would only pull subcategory tag, so we don't we don't encourage tag stuffing. The old days of sure. But unrelated tag on their video. Get more to hear in more. Just did a very poor mock-up on my poor Intel i3 Daily. What I was going to suggest a while ago, we'll pop in a Discord work chat. If we're doing nice improvements, keep up the good work. Better crawl to bed. Oh, 5:30 a.m. for you. Oh yeah, McNeil, go ahead. Crawl into bed. Hopefully it's the start of the weekend for you though. And have a good weekend as well. All those things. Because actually, technically for me, it's Saturday now, 12:30, 12:30 at night. This would only pull subcategory text product first, tag stuffing. All right, you too, Techneil, and thanks for dropping by. And thanks for all the suggestions and everything else too. Everything helped. Every little bit helped. As always, you're up and Christian farm most. Okay, put that out there. I'm curious what's going on with the permanent tags thing here. What do we got going on? So, currently when a streamer changes their category from gaming to tech, all the tags reset. Yeah, because the tags are based on the category. My suggestion is adding a number of tags which would stay around impermanently. Either these permanent tags will be better suited for describing the streamer, while tags that get deleted eventually are more suited to describe that very stream happening at that time. Just because someone is now streaming tech things doesn't change the fact that they are, for example, LGBT, or an OG Beam user, or VTuber. These tags describing the person will largely apply to everything the person is in produces. These tags could be called permanent tags or person tags. Other names could come up with shortly. The proposal also is to rename the tags we currently have to session tag. Adding this would maybe need to rework the way the temporary session tags work. My suggestion would be have the prompt asking if the currently selected session tags are still relevant to new ones. Keep general information about them searchable and not hassle to describe themselves again for a new category, while also making tags describing each stream more accurate as the streamer would discuss. Other sites I've seen systems where the tags just vanish each time you go offline and no one uses them because no one realized. And Silly Sam says, I agree that allowing streamers to choose their tags to be permanent would be a good quality of life update on their end. One way to implement this is when they are creating their tags, there can be a checkbox for each tag to be permanent or not. The streamer can easily uncheck it so please. However, I think that categorizing tags into two areas that describe the stream and streamer separately would complicate the tag system. Tag system's already super complex. More than it should. From what I see, the tags are designed to be a quick and easy way to describe the streamer and what they're streaming for both the viewer and streamer. Create two groups where the tags would add unnecessary complexity to what would already be a simple system. Manjack says, I'm definitely in favor of having tags stick regardless of category. It's a slight deterrent to explore different categories with your stream. You have to redo all your usual tags each time. Not sold on the idea of having it split into permanent session tags. Paco says, I do like the core idea at work here and agree some system allowing more usability and flexibility would be useful. What if instead of splitting the tag database into two categories, we essentially have two different containers for tags? One would be permanent, the other refresh and change. As it currently does, we could split them 5 and 5, retaining use of 10 tags. This is not the first time this has come up. Because it is a bit of a pain when you switch categories and all your tags appear, but it's because under the covers your tags are tied to a category, so even though you might have the same tag, even though they say the same thing, under the covers they're actually different. So the other complication is that we use a library to show those tags, and the library is a little bit janky, which is why sometimes you if you don't click exactly on the suggestion it gives you, it'll just cut it off. Like if you I can't tell you how many times I put chill stream in, and I type out chill, and then I let it come back, and then if I don't click the chill stream suggestion just right, it'll just make the tag chill, not chill stream. And I gotta click again inside there to have the suggestion come up again, and then click it. So the library that we're using is good, but it's got work about it. So adding a checkbox to the tags to make them permanent, I like the idea, but I don't think I can make the library do because we're kind of limited by what that library does. And how it displays things, because the library itself actually writes out the tag. We just give it to it. Which, I mean, might be a reason to not use that library, maybe. I don't know. By and large, it's good what it does. Just kind of stringent in what you can customize, I think, with it. The other thing the tags we have to fix a little bit anyway, because they are stopping you from putting things like quotes and stuff in tags, which really sucks when you have a game that's, Fester's Quest, then you can't put the apostrophe S in it, you know what I mean, or something like that. So we gotta kind of work on that, and also the length of those is unnecessarily short. So a lot of game titles actually go beyond the, like I think we've limited to 40 characters or something, and there's a lot of game titles that go beyond that. So there's stuff like that we have to do there. I honestly would be for making the way we do tags a little bit simpler. Because right now we have a tag. I guess they don't get much simpler. We do have a tags table with identifiers and stuff in there, so the tags are flattened out. But I think we don't need category up. I think the one thing we should do, I think for tags in general, and this is just the normal tags, I don't think the tags need to be associated with a category. I think these are just, because these are the free form tags. Right, these are the ones you type in. So these are the ones that are in that table are the ones from, hold on. Are the ones from this section. This section here, all the tags that you type in here show up in that table. Now they show up based on category, which I don't think is that useful. It's sounds good on paper, but in practice, it's not helpful. I think the subcategory that we have, which is anything comes up in here, definitely should be tied to the category. But I think the tags themselves should be just global. I can't think of a reason why you would want these particular tags to be based on a category. It doesn't make a whole lot, because this is where, like, as they said, like, this is where you put your community pride tag and all kinds of things in here, and those are really global things. They're not you don't do that in gaming and then don't do it in art. But so I think if I were to uncouple tags from category, right away that fixes the immediate problem. Which is, whenever you change the category up here, the tags will stay the same. Which I think is essentially what he wanted first. And then like all the other stuff is kind of a level of complication. You've been hearing chat on this for ages. Yeah. Now it's definitely come up a couple times. And that kind of eliminates all the complication of all the other things that they wanted to do, which is like have some permanent ones and have some temporary ones and prompt people to change your tags. This way here, the tags just stay there until you do something with them. Yeah, like why do tags just vanish when you move to another category? Yeah. Yeah, I think it was a good idea. Like I said, it was a good idea on paper to have those associated with a category, but in practice, it doesn't. No one's using it that way, right? In practice, it's more of a, this is how I personalize myself. Because here's the other weird thing, and this is something that we need to figure out as well. I'm noticing a lot of new people on the platform are playing games, but they don't actually fill out the game tag. And I suspect what's happening is they're typing in their game name into here, and it's not coming back. And they don't realize that they can still do it, right? Because they're used to like Twitch and everything else, where if the game doesn't come back, you can't, the tag won't stick, right? You have to actually click on it on the list. And that's ultimately hurting them because it's harder for people to find them in the system, right? But I feel like it's not immediately clear when you're on here that no, you can put your own tag in. You know, like if the game doesn't come back, you can type it in as best as you can. Now, obviously, there's limitations on what characters you can put in there, like single quotes and colons and stuff like that, which I want to relax those problems, and I want to also increase the length of it. But I think those are technical issues that can be fixed. I think in general, though, we have to figure out some way of letting users know, like, hey, this is, you know, you're not limited to the games that come back from the ROG database. Like, we have to put this here to say that this is powered by ROG because we're using the free version of their API. But somehow we have to put something here that's like, you know, hey, you can also use your own. You know what I mean? Like, hey, this is more important in grander scheme of things. This is more important than the tags down here, kind of, sort of. But yeah, actually transfer with the user. Yeah. What's going to be really the hard part of this? Like, dropping category actually uncomplicates a whole shit ton of code. Believe it or not, in the back end. The problem is that we already have bad data. Or not bad data, we have duplicate data. So the hardest part of that is writing some kind of migration that keeps the tags that are there already, or like that merges, that gets rid of the duplicate tag and keeps the ones that aren't, it keeps at least one copy of them. That's going to be the interesting part. Either that, or we just say, fuck it, all the tags are gone, you're just going to have to recreate them once and then you're good. But I don't think we want to do that. What about next to the game, something like type your game, search, or save your game here? Yeah, I think there's like we have what game are you playing, and we could make this say pretty much anything. So we could like rename it or something. Like, instead of saying what game are you playing, we could say, you know, search for your game or enter it manually. Maybe. And maybe that would be enough of a trigger to say, like, oh, I can enter it manually. Or like search your game or add it manually, maybe. Some kind of wording like that. I feel like there's probably some kind of wording that I could put here that would make a little bit more sense to noobs. But I could put something next to game too. So it doesn't really matter where we put it, but I think there's some wordsmithing that can happen here. Search or add your game here right next to the word game, but not in the box. I could do that, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a thought too. We can do that. Put it next to the game label. Yeah. Yeah, I think just something like that, just to clarify that they can add their own things. I think I'll bet there's someone out there right now that doesn't have one on. Yeah, like he doesn't have a game tag on. He doesn't have any tags on. In fact, he hasn't even changed the name of his stream from live stream. So I think we failed this person pretty epically here because they don't know how to change even the title. Call of Duty. Here's another one. They haven't even put a language in yet. You just have live stream and no language or anything. Or they restream and don't focus on Glitch. Well, true. Maybe they just don't feel like going into Glimish to change it. They're just restreaming, but they don't feel like changing their stuff in Glimish. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's maybe that explains it better than they just don't see it. I don't know. No, yeah. But I think we could probably still add that. We could probably still add text there, just to make sure that they know. But hey, we got like it's almost 1 a.m. my time, and we've got like 7 streams going. Pretty darn good. Used to be down to 3 at this point. So that's good stuff. That's good stuff. Yeah, I think. Yeah, that's gonna be the hard. Like I think the answer here is uncouple the tags from the category. But then the technical problem with that is just fixing up all these identifiers and things. Because even like the identifier has the category and it's as part of it. I don't even know. I don't know why the identifier. Like someone was trying to make sure that that there weren't any duplicates. I think that's why that's there. So like the identifier column goes away then too. Because this is here just to make sure that nobody duplicates a tag that already exists. But the only way they could do it, because they added this category here, the only way they could make sure it wasn't duplicated was also add the category in there. Because you could have, chill in gaming, and you could have chill in art, you could have chill in tech. So, super uncomplicates things. Like, get rid of this. You put your unique thing on the name and or the slug, probably the slug, because this is the lowercase version of it. The non-capital letters one version of it. We put it on the slug, and then all that logic that we had to figure out which tag comes. But the problem is collapsing all. Make sure that we don't lose something in the process. Yeah, I agree. Maybe the bots have the ability to be. Oh yeah, no. If Restream ever decides to integrate Glimish as a whatchamacallit, like a free tier thing, and then I don't know if our API has it yet or not, but be able to have bots change the title and stuff like that, title and the tags and everything. then yeah, more people would be utilizing it, I think. The thing that I don't know, it's weird to me. It's weird to me to restream somewhere and not at least do the bare minimum to be seen on that place that you're restreaming to. I don't know, that's strange. It's like, why restream there? Why not take advantage of the tools to make yourself visible on there? Like, how do you intend to succeed on that platform if you don't at least change your title and your tags and stuff? I don't know. Weird. What if tags were tied to channel settings, not the category? It could do that. I don't even think that that's even necessary. Like, I think what we're doing here is we're uncomplicating the tags and just making them generic and global, which I think is a good thing. I think tying it to the channel settings, I think, is kind of trying to pull in what they were saying, like personal tags and stuff. Personal tags versus person tags, permanent tags versus session tags. I don't know. I mean, I'm not opposed to having like tags that are like maybe attached to the user and like on their profile page, but I feel like at that point if you set the tags in channel settings at first setup, it would save the issue of not having them used at all. Yeah, I mean, we do have them on the settings page. I think the main problem there is that the settings page is a mess. Right, like the channel settings page has the tag, right? It's got everything else too. I think that's the rough part there. And so it's easy for people just kind of like you see all this stuff and you kind of your eyes kind of go glossy. You know what I mean? It's why a lot of people just miss the homepage thing too, I think. Yeah, I don't know. It's let's see. But I think I mean, there's a thing to be said that maybe in order to go live you have to have tags set, but I don't know if we want to do that or not. Like you have to have at least one tag set in order to go live. I don't know if we want to do that. I feel like that's, I don't know. On the one hand, it stops squatters who are just taking up network bandwidth. But on the other hand, it kind of trying to dictate what streamers do. And I don't know if that worked. You know what I mean? Like I can see a situation where someone just doesn't care for the tags and they just but they change their title and they change their game or something. They just don't use any tags. I don't know. It's a rough one, right? Because there's a point where I feel like we might get a little too heavy-handed, and it's like there's a point where if you make users jump through too many hoops, they'll just say screw it and go somewhere else, you know? And I don't know where that point is. It's always a different point for everybody. Everybody's different when it comes to that, right? Maybe we need a prompt for the tags. Yeah. I think that ties into. I think someone else had a suggestion that we have like a tutorial. Someone was talking about having like tutorial pop-ups, like when you first create your channel, it pops up and like, here's your stream key, and maybe you should customize this stuff. And I kind of agree with some of that. I mean, we could even do even like a multi-part wizard thing, right? Where it's like when you create a user, you know, you don't have a channel, but then over here it'll say, you know, create channel or whatever. Once you click on that, we could actually kind of step you through like one step at a time, be like, here's you know, maybe you want to change this thing, maybe you want to change this, maybe you want to add a tag here because this helps with your discoverability, and kind of explain stuff in like almost like a wizard-like format. As it stands right now, it fills out all this panel here, and it drops you on this page, and you're kind of just left to your own devices. But I could kind of see there being like a wizard, like when you first create your channel, that kind of steps you through. Be like, here's why this is important. Here's why you should probably do this. You know. And then that would be like we could put that like, don't forget to tag your stream for better discoverability, as you said, in that. I could see something like that. I could see like a first time wizard thing, which you could then, like, we'd probably put like a check mark there. It's like, you know, or put a button that's like, skip this if you don't like wizard. You know what I mean? And then let people just kind of do their own thing. Like I could see something like that. That might actually not that would help, I think, a lot just with our current design. Until we get to more of a dashboard look, I think. Dashboard stuff is going to be like, it's really necessary, but at the same time, it's going to be such a bear to take on, because you got to pull apart all these pages and put them back together again. It's going to be it'll be a fantastic change, but at the same time, it's going to be a tedious one too. But it's got to be on some point. Oh. And that's the problem. So much that needs to get done. I've started to look at the I installed Android Studio, and I started to look at our Bloomish mobile app. I forked it off, and I'm just trying to get familiar with it and stuff. So I might start. I know nothing about Dart or this. Actually, this editor, this is IntelliJ, which I don't use. I've always used Eclipse, so I'm even unfamiliar with the editor too. So there's a lot of stuff I gotta do there. Also, I gotta update my Git apparently too. But yeah, I started looking at this. What can run the emulator? What is one? Run. Run main dart. Wait, no. Run. I guess main dart is one to run. Disconnect the device. Got it. I got devices here. Wait, device. Phone. Here's all different phone type. My Android Studio is pretty darn good. Just, I have never had to navigate it before, so I'm all discombobulated here. If I do, so is it Flutter then? Flutter run main dart and profile mode. Flutter devs set up started. Oh, that's right. That's the connected device, but I don't. Chrome Web Windows Test. It's doing something. It's failing is what it's doing. No Windows Desktop project. And Windows Desktop project. Chrome Web work? It's compiling it for the web, okay. I assume it's going to launch Chrome. Or, actually Chrome is already launched. I wonder if it's... We'll probably just open a new tab. Is it still compiling? Still here. Oh yeah, it's still compiling. I'm curious to see what I haven't tried this before, so I'm curious to see what to do. Should launch an emulated version of our stuff. Anything there? Didn't do anything there. Pilot? Oh, you are. Here we go. Like it's loading. Not working. I have no idea. It does not look like it's too happy. Space for material app. No idea. No idea. Not appear to be wanting to work. Oh, now it's got different emulation thing. Can I do the Android emulation at least? Connecting. Or at least expect that to work better than other stuff. Okay, starting up. Not working. Controls, okay. It might be just really slow. Oh yeah, here we go. I was like, it might be really slow because I got so much stuff running right now. Okay, cool. So, it's going to automatically launch the app here. Doing stuff. Finishing system events looks like it's good there. Okay. Bigger. Some kind of system update here. I don't know if it's going to launch it after it finishes the system update or I have to do something. No, I don't. To run it. I run this. Okay, so the emulator is launched. So how do I tell it to? File Explorer, DVD, boot now, duplicate. Put a physical device there. I'll do, Flutter attached, test debugger. Do Flutter attached? No idea. I'm gonna have to read all the documentation. I have not. I thought maybe I could kind of click around and get a gist for what's going on, but yeah. Yeah, there's so like the emulator itself launched, but then there's a way to like launch your actual app, and I don't. There's all the controls for it. Okay. Vector. We attach the processor. I mean, but that's the debugger, right? Attach the debugger to a remote process. So there's gotta be some other way of like actually launching the app on there. Where's it? Device manager. Launch this AVD in the emulator. Like launch it in the emulator. No idea. The problem is I don't know how to put the emulator off. I don't know how to turn off the emulator. I guess I just close the window. Yeah, there we go. No running emulators. Anyway, oh, go. Anyway, so yeah, I am looking at some of the mobile stuff. I don't know if I can do anything with the mobile stuff, but I am trying to wrap my brain around some of it. So we'll see how that goes. What else do we have here? We have that. And yeah, and I guess I'll just I'll take what I have and I'll write some tests and I'll make sure that the other stuff is working. Like the events view is still decent. I'll have to figure out a way to trigger the events view. And yeah, for back to what I had committed on the branch, so that's good. So yeah, so yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's kind of a all over the place stream tonight. But, you know, I was like, I don't know what I want to do right now. I do. Here's the other thing I'm looking at. I'm wondering if I should put a suggestion out for that. I was prompted to maybe put the ability to turn chat off, for like 24-hour streams and stuff like that. Although I think it's going to be more like turn chat off, but the core team can still use the chat, because that's the only way they can communicate with the streamer, if at all. So I was kind of thinking of that. I don't know if I should just do it, or I should just I feel like I should put a thread out on building Glimish. Though I feel like I know what the response that's going to be, which is this is not necessary, but I do think it is kind of necessary, because you have these like 24-hour streams, or you have streams where the chat's not being monitored. They could be breeding grounds for bots and other things, like just throwing all kinds of, it could end up drawing the GCP into them and having to moderate those chats involuntarily, you know, like taking their focus away from other things on the site. I don't know. Maybe that's just something I just do and put a pull request out there and then see what happens on that one. I don't know. It's not something that would be particularly difficult to do that I can tell. But it's also one of those things where it sort of feels like it should have some community feedback. I'm kind of half and half on that, but I don't know. We'll see. See how I feel on that. I am coming up on some, like, this next week is going to be my last week of the year, and then I'm off from the day job until next year. So I'm going to be hopefully having some more time to just kind of not only relax and chill, but also do some more coding and stuff. Maybe I'll knock some things out here and there. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see what the future has in store. I think right now I am going to call it a stream though, because it is almost 1:30 a.m. my time, and probably get to bed because we're going to have another afternoon stream for some coding, and then on Saturday, and then Sunday the same. So I'll be back with some more stuff. So likely back doing the kosher and stuff, but we'll see what I feel like. Database here, and I think we're good. That thing on building Glimish, so I think we're good there too. I can close it for now. That for now. Oh. All right, good stuff. How's Melbourne? I'm studying the ways of woodcutting. What I'm doing now. Okay, well, let's continue on for a bit. Put you in the background. Anyway, yeah, I think that'll do it. I'll do it for tonight. So we actually got some stuff done as far as like show and category counts and things. So I wasn't quite sure what I was gonna do, so kind of backed into it with a tow truck, as it were. So yeah, I will be back Saturday around 1 p.m. Eastern time for a longer coding session, and same on Sunday. So that is the plan as I know it right now, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone, thank you everybody for chiming in and, giving me ideas and all kinds of things. And, yeah, I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, goodbye.